Hey, Odon. It's going well. I added like a new thing to the head here. Wait, why do I have two here? What is this one? Oh, it's a copy. Let me get rid of this one. I don't need it. Hey, Odon. I can hear myself. Oops. Today we're gonna... We have to walk all the way back from the Dectus lift to... Wait. There's a few things I need to do in Liurnia on my character in Elden Ring. I have to get like Maiden's Blood. I need to do Vari's quest. So, what would be the most efficient pathing for that? Damn, this is still sick. Oh man, that's brutal. I hope you get better soon. This is a little bit loud. I actually had the journey all planned out in my head, but I just woke up, so I have some brain fog right now. Can't really think about what I'm doing in Elden Ring. Yeah, it almost sounds like the fever I had last year. Early last year. It was brutal. It was like the sickest I've ever felt. Outside of maybe like strep throat when I was younger. It would actually hurt just to like get out of bed. Cool. I wonder if there should be some webbing here. Hold on, let me go test something here. Some like webbing between the new skull plate and the like the horns would look pretty interesting, I think, maybe. Excuse me. Something like this, maybe. And then I don't know. And this will be like red. Yeah, like some sort of membrane. I don't know. Basically like what we got going on here with the mouth. Maybe you can put that up here with the horns. I think that could look pretty good. It'll help blend the two shapes together as well because I still feel like they're kind of two distinct shapes with the horns and the bony hat here. So if we have that here and then we blend in the rest, I think it'll look quite natural. Man, I've been tempted to play Crossout recently. I noticed they actually have they have Crossout Mobile. It's like this I played it a while ago with some people with some friends at the Bare Metal server. But it's like I want to say it's like a mech building game, but it's like a car building game. It's like Mad Max car building. But there's also like mech parts in it too. And it's actually one of the inspirations for Project Nova. At least I'll be looking closely at the game to see how they build mechs. Just be careful not to give me a kiss. If you kiss this thing, you'll grow like I don't even you'll grow like some mushrooms on yourself that will also kiss you. You'll grow sentient mushrooms off your face. Something horrible. Something from like from John Carpenter's the Thing. From that movie. It'll be like that if you kiss it. Real body horror. Yeah. They're called the infested race. Mirrored World, where's Mirrored? There. It's Dynameshers. It'll be like the talking orange. You know that that old the old meme. The ancient meme for the elderly internet people. Except instead of an orange, it's like it's a portobello. Portobello. I made like some portobello burgers a long time ago, like years back. I still remember how good it was. I should make them again. Basically, instead of using buns, you use 2 large portobellos. So good. Ooh, that sounds really good. They have a burger place here. It's called Killer Gourmet Burgers, or KGB. Not affiliated with like the Russian KGB, I guess. Hopefully not. But yeah, they serve really good burgers. Killer Gourmet Burgers. They have that one actually. They have the kind of burger. Green chili burger. My favorite from KGB is probably the like if I'm super hungry, I'll get like the God, what's it called? I forgot. I haven't ordered from that place in such a long time. Mostly because I'm trying to keep my weight down. But they have one with like a block of fried macaroni and cheese. So it's like a slab of macaroni and cheese that's breaded and deep fried, and they put it on top of the burger, and then they sandwich that with buns. It's so good. It's like macaroni, cheese, and hamburger at the same time. It sounds like it's very like stodgy and very like thick, but man, it's so good. And the fries that they have are really good too. Yeah, I can't eat like that anymore. Actually, like I've been on like a weight loss program. I lost 5 kilograms so far. Pretty proud of myself. I'm no longer a fat Asian. I'm now a slightly overweight Asian. Yeah, you would definitely get a heart attack. They also have one that instead of like a macaroni and cheese, they use like the spicy Korean instant noodles. That one is crazy. That one is definitely a heart attack. Mom. Congrats, I'm still a fat American. Well, technically, I'm also American, so I can qualify as a fat American as well. Oh god. You don't know how hard it is. My coworkers are English, uh, and they make fun of Americans all the time. They're like, "Oh, you pronounce it aluminum. Why not aluminium like it's supposed to? You stupid American." They don't say stupid American. Yeah, it is pretty funny. Where's the free healthcare? We don't get free healthcare. What? Oh man. The biggest cultural difference I think is actually bidets. Uh, Shirley, my wife, in Malaysia, everyone here uses bidets, like civilized people. In the US, you just use toilet paper, right? You just we just use toilet paper, which is kind of gross, if you think about it long enough. Like there's still like bits, not like physical bits, but there's like, yeah. Pretty sure the rest of the world uses bidets. Yeah, they're good. Like you get clean. Actually get clean. I don't know how I lived so long without using bidets. I grew up in the US. I guess I just didn't know better. I guess the best they can do in the US is maybe like link a hose to your bathroom sink or something. Um, I'm sure they have bidets in the US. You just have to go like search. You just have to go searching for them. And if you're like building a house, you have to have it like specially requested. But I'm sure the US has bidets. The US has everything. It's a huge country. There's no better bidet though than Japanese smart toilets that have them like built in. They even have seat warmers. It gets cold in Japan. Seat warmers on the toilet. Oh my god, such a luxury. Like electrically heated seats. So they have electric coils built into the seat. Yeah, it's the same here in Malaysia. The Japanese smart toilets, they'll even sing to you. They'll like when you flush, they'll sing you a cheerful tune. Yeah, they're self-cleaning as well. They have everything. It's like the rice cooker of toilets. Dude, I would just like not even use public toilets. Like if I had to do a number two, I'd just hold it in until I got home. It's just it's just not worth it. I think the worst toilets uh, I've experienced are definitely the ones in like more rural areas of China and also the US. Those two places have the worst toilets I've experienced so far. Like public ones, anyway. Like gas station toilets in the US aren't amazing. But like the Chinese toilets, if you get like on the border, like my dad's house, he lives on the border between the countryside and the city. It's less developed there, so like the public restrooms, they're basically just holes in the ground. And they are horrific. They're actually like nightmare fuel. You go in there, you'll see flies, maggots. And you look down the hole. It's like a hole to a different dimension. Like you feel like your eyes will get tetanus, and like 20 different other diseases just by looking at it. It's like the worst of a public restroom plus like an outhouse combined. I think they also like dump their rubbish in there too. Yeah, the squatting toilets. You know what I'm talking about. Like the really unmaintained, non-maintained ones. The ones that haven't been maintained very well. Oh my god, those are awful. Those have to be the worst toilets I've ever experienced. Yeah, and then you have to do the squats, and if you're not used to doing the squats, then like you get up from your squat and you can't feel your knees, you can't feel your legs. You're like, oh god, I can't get up. My knees have locked. Yeah, it's really something. Yeah, but Japan is like clean as fuck. Like everything is clean. I don't even understand how they do it. It's actually it's actually ridiculous just how everyone there must be very socially con conscientious con conscientious about like how they dispose of their trash. Like nobody spits on the sidewalks, nobody throws trash out of the windows of their cars. Nobody chews gum and then like flicks it on the pavement to leave like those black marks that you see everywhere in the US. And they're super polite too. Japanese people are so freaking polite. It's crazy. Like I found myself becoming more polite just being in Japan because it would feel weird to not also be polite or like generally I am a pretty polite dude, but like in Japan like you want to be even more polite. See, does this look good? What if I like move this over to here instead? That might look better. Has to follow the shape that goes around in a curve there, and then this one can go in a curve as well instead of going directly out. You're too polite. Yeah. My mom's partner, who's like a he had some culture shock going to China. He was like, man, he was actually kind of angry. He was like, man, everyone just keeps pushing and just like shoving and like you feel like cattle. Just nobody has any manners. I'm like, yeah, that's what it's like in China. He had a lot of good things to say about Japan though. In China, you're in the meat factory. You're in the meat grinder of humanity. There's so many people. Like nobody cares. I'm sure it's getting better over time though. People are starting to understand how to have some manners. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. I always think when I'm visiting a new country, I'm kind of representing the US whenever I go somewhere else. So if, like, I don't know. It makes it seem more important to be more polite if you think about it that way. Like, even though you are a tourist, you're also kind of an ambassador uh, of another country. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Asian countries are very they're very ethnically monogamous. Uh, I don't know if that's the correct term. Monogamy is like more like used for like marriage and stuff. It's like a monoculture of monoethnic. Is that it? Yeah, I think that might be it. Yeah, Asian countries are very monoethnic. Although, like, to be fair, like Malaysia has a lot of ethnicities, and like if you're in Thailand, there's also people from like Vietnam and Cambodia. It's like that as well. Um, but yeah, you definitely don't really see a lot of Western people very often, unless you go to like the tourist hotspots, of course. Homogeneous, yes, exactly. That's the correct term. Homogeneous, like cheese. You ever look on the back of a like a cheese package for cheese? It says made with homogeneous cheese. Yeah. Oh, you know, a lot of Thai women actually Like, I'll tell you a story. I actually went to go get a haircut, right? I went to go get a haircut, um, and they're like doing the you know, like the barbershop chit chat. You're like, oh, where are you from? Um, how do you find Thailand and stuff? And then she was like, do you know? Do you have any Western friends who are single? Do you do they want a wife? I'm like, what? Yeah. So like, you're very you're a high value target for Thai cougars. Like, wait, no, I don't. I don't have any friends. I was like, what? I want to say I was like 20, 22, 21 at the time, and she was like, I think she's like in her 30s or something, like later 30s. You got any friends that are like Western American? uh, oh, what was that? I was screaming. Hey, it's okay. Calm down. It's the neighbor kids. They like streaming. You're well aware. Yeah, I figured. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it is. Like nobody knew that I was American when I was in Thailand because like both my parents are Chinese, so I'm like I'm pure-blooded Sith. No, I'm pure-blooded Chinese. So like, oh, it's just another Asian dude. He looks a bit funny though. He walks and talks a bit funny, but he looks Asian, so I guess he's not Western. Yeah, so I guess I got to walk around like a local. It was nice. Everyone thinks my wife is Thai. Like, if they don't know her and they look at like her passport photo, they're like, "Oh, you Thai?" It's pretty funny. But no, she's not Thai. She's Chinese Malaysian. So she's like, um, her parents are like Chinese who immigrated to Malaysia a long time ago. I mean, maybe she has some Thai ancestry. It's possible. Malaysia and Thailand are so close together. Uh, they basically, I think they share a land border. Actually, you can actually drive from Malaysia to Thailand. But it's like a bridge or something, like a very thin piece of land or a bridge. I don't know. I haven't actually driven up there. Wow, a Chinese and Thai name. How does that work? Like, to be fair, I've spent so much time here in Asia, but like all that time has been uh basically working. I don't get out of my house. I don't have any local friends. Well, I actually do. There's this I have a local Ukrainian friend here. Who's not rusty. Like, there's a Ukrainian here. Ukrainian. Wow, it looks great. ZBrush? Yes, this is ZBrush. And he recently married. He recently married, so he's He's living here now, which is a honestly, if Rusty is here, I kind of want to suggest him to come here and like find a wife. I think that'd be I think that'd be good for him if he can manage to get out of his country. Malaysia is a little bit more busy than Singapore, or not Thailand. Uh, I think because like the close proximity with Singapore, so it's like more commercial down here. It's more of like the city life. Well, I guess I'm saying that from like a perspective that I'm living in Kuala Lumpur, which is the capital. So, like outside my window is a concrete jungle. It's not actually the jungle. Yeah, job sharing offers in Malaysia. Ammo Box Studios. I've never heard of. I think it's better to work for like a foreign company, based in the West, and then live here. Like the conversion rate is like so much higher. You can charge lower, and then like if you convert that to local currency, you'll get a huge bump. I'm 4xing my salary. That's basically how I'm able to live here, because if I were in the US on my current salary, I'd probably be dead because I would not be able to afford living in the US. Oh, so I haven't been to Bangkok, but I assume it's probably kind of similar to Kuala Lumpur then. There's a few countries I miss going to. I want to go to Korea. I want to go to, I want to go to Seoul again. And I want to go, um, there's this really nice sushi restaurant in Japan. Charlene and I, we randomly stumbled across it. I forget where it was. I need to figure out where it was. It was just like this tiny sushi restaurant, sashimi restaurant. And God, it was so good. It was like the best sushi ever. Like we weren't even looking on like any tourist guides or anything. We were just like randomly walking around and we found it. I have to hit set that for a place to live. Yeah, I mean you can rent a like a apartment or whatever here, like for pretty cheap. My current rent is roughly 500 USD for this is actually a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, has a kitchen. Yeah, even has like a small little outdoor area for the washing machine. Oh, speaking about washing machine, I gotta take out my laundry. I'll be right back. Yeah, that's why I'm here. And also because my wife is here, obviously. Definitely the wife first and then savings later. That's how it goes. I'm not just here for the money. That would be a very sad thing to say. That's one of the things I don't miss about the US. Like the high cost of everything. Just living in general is just so expensive. Everyone, like you look around, everyone is like feeling the same pressures. Everyone's stressed about money. But like I was also living in California, so California is so damn expensive. Southwest US. It's nice there. Is it even possible to find like a place for 500 in the US? Like outside of like room share situations. I don't even know if it's possible anymore. Maybe if you lived in like an extremely rural area, like in the middle of nowhere, Wyoming or something, maybe you'll find a place for that cheap. Yeah. You'll have to collect your own rainwater. It's an outdoor porch where you can it's a beautiful scenic patio. You get that corner of somebody's porch. There you go, 500. Yeah, that's basically it. You'll be able to rent a single room in the US for 500. I did a lot of searching when I lived in the US for like cheap housing. At least in California, it's basically impossible to find anywhere for that cheap. The only reason I was able to live in California was because my mom had a friend who was willing uh, to let her to let her garage. She had like a room in her garage. Uh, it was like a single room, concrete wall. It was basically a little bit like a prison cell. No insulation, so it was cold as fuck in the winter. That's how I lived in California. There's like a window that is like not even big enough for me to crawl through if there's a fire. Man, those are depressing times. Those are really depressing times. $4,500 for a 1 bedroom, 1 bath. Kitchen living. God damn. How much money do you have to be making to afford that kind of rent anyway? You have to be making at least so like rent, if rent is like, what's like the recommended spending ratio for rent? It's like I don't know, I guess it depends on the country, but it's like a third or something of your salary goes towards rent, and then like everything else. Yeah, you'd have to make like yeah, you'd have to make a lot of money to afford a place like that. Yeah, rent prices are crazy. No way. No, that's actually the genius way of eating potato chips. Like that's how I do it. I eat chips using chopsticks. Or I actually have tongs. I have tongs just for eating chips, just so I don't get my fingers dirty. Like that's honestly the best way to eat them. Like you don't get your fingers all greasy and like covered in chip seasoning. You gotta try it. He's also eating spam rice and eggs. Oh my god. Dude, last night I was scrolling Instagram. I was like watching so many food videos. I need to stop doing that, man. It's just I was like watching people eating like bucket loads of like fried chicken and like chicken chop hamburgers and oh my. I was just like laying in bed drooling. Oh wow. I have to control myself. But the issue here is like I live in Asia, so all that food is just surrounding me. This is why Malaysia is like the fattest Asian country in the world. The guy lives out of his van full time. Nice. If your van is set up correctly, I can see that being a really good time. Maybe not for like a family, but if you're just living by yourself, uh, like if your van is big enough for like a bed, maybe like a desk or something. Um, I don't know, maybe a small area to get clean or something. I don't know. You might have to go to like a gym or something for showers and toilets. But if your van is big enough for like some kind of like toiletry area. Yeah, Malaysia is the fattest Asian country in the world. There's so much good food here. And unlike I think I think it's because of like all the Western food and also the Indian food. Like Indian food is really high in calories. Um, like the curries, the bread, the naan. Uh, yeah, the rendang chicken. And then you have Western food as well. Except it's not like healthy Western food. It's all burgers and pizzas. Burgers, pizzas, fried chicken. And then you have like Korean food as well. You have Korean fried chicken here. You have kimchi pancakes. There's like cakes and ice cream here too. There's Portuguese egg tarts. Everything here is like loaded with calories. You have polo buns. Polo buns are basically just like buns coated in caramelized sugar, and they cut it in half and then they load it up with butter. You have nasi lemak. Basically, it's the national dish here. It's fried chicken. You have a side of roasted peanuts, anchovies, uh, coconut rice. It's basically fried chicken and rice with sambal, which is like an oily, spicy chili dish, chili condiment. So if your national dish is fried chicken with coconut rice, you can imagine how fat people get. But man, it is so good. It is so tasty. You have like Berber cha-cha too. The Berber cha-cha is like it's like a dessert pudding, um, with sweet potato, taro root, a lot of other stuff. I actually kind of don't know what's in it. But like a lot of sweet. I think you have like red bean in there too. It's like, oh my god, it's actually lunchtime here for me. It's a little bit past lunchtime. I'm actually, okay, I'm gonna take a short break here. I'm gonna go get lunch. I have some leftover chicken rice I'm gonna eat. So I'll be right back. Like 10 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Alright. See you soon. See you later, Odan. Eat some food as well. I'm gonna take a short lunch break here. And then get some stuff done in Elden Ring. Alright, we gotta go. I'm kind of tempted to actually grab some of the. Since we're here, I might as well go grab the golden seeds. Yeah, we got some stuff to do here in Altus, actually. I was gonna head straight back to Liurnia, but actually there's some stuff I want to grab here. Oh wait, Tantra's tongue, yeah. I was like, what? I forgot to do something. It's the Tantra's tongue. That's the whole premise of this challenge. Tantra's tongue, no torrent, no fast travel. If I can help it. Obviously, I'll probably need torrent and fast travel sometimes. Just to not soft lock this playthrough. I want to get some golden seeds. There's a lot here in Altus. Excuse me, sorry. And there's also the icon shield I want. It'll give me some passive regen, which is really good for just like surviving twink monsters. Let's see, which way do I go? I can go that way, or I can go this way. I feel like it might be safer to go. Let's go this way. If I go that way, I have to go run past the bosses, which can be a little bit tricky. If we run this way, well, I'll have to do a circuit anyway, because I have to run back. There's no teleporting. So we'll go this way, we'll grab the icon shield. And everything else is over here. And then we'll go from the icon shield to Windmill Village. Between the shield and the windmill, that's one golden seed. We go up the hill, up to the gates, that's another golden seed. We go into the gates and then around, that's like 8 golden seeds in there, or something crazy. They have anything for sale? Oh, Stone Sword keys. I need these. I need these. Oh, look at that. Also, like a cool looking shield. Okay, we go down. It would be nice if I can try killing the battle mage, because he drops some nice drip. That's like really lightweight as well. Like lightweight drip that's decent in stats. Has some decent stats for how... Ooh, that's a bit sketch. For how lightweight it is. We'll jump off the wall here, because there's a dude there just ambushing. Waiting to ambush. And then we go this way. Oh my god, this place is so much more scary without torrent. This is like the worst place ever to be caught without torrent. I should be okay if I just keep running. Oh man, I hate this place. That's the worst. What is this? Soft cotton. I'll just pretend there's no Deathblight monsters around. Nope, I don't see them. I don't see any Deathblight monsters. Where's the Deathblight monsters? No such thing. It's perfectly safe here. Icon shield is in the corner there. No, that's gravel stone, I think. It is. We go this way. We can go get the recipe for warming stone, which is also a very good thing to have. What is this anyway? Can I even kill this? Oh shit! Deathblight! Oh my! Oh no 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 no! Oh no! Oh my god! I did not see that guy in the corner. I was out of stamina too. Oh wait, I have to. Well, let's just use the steak. We'll just say like the steak counts. Oh my god, that's awful. That's why I hate it here. It's so bad not having torrent. Usually I wouldn't worry about that at all. You just like speed past everything on torrent. I gotta watch my stamina more carefully. I don't think that whatever, the Ash of War is actually worth it. I don't think it's anything I actually need. The recipe should be in this corner over here. Here it is. That's all I need. And there's a golden seed. Run past these creepy fellers. They have 0 poise, so just smack them around a bit. But there's also a lot of them, so I don't know. This place is gonna be pretty sketch. The trebuchets are no joke, and they have like insane aim. They have like laser sights on their trebuchets. But there is another golden seed up here. I think that's that, right? That's it right there. Oh my god. So hard to see. Can I block it? I can, hey. There we go. Shield comes in clutch. I can block the trebuchet. That's hilarious. There's a Grace over here. Oh, you know what I can get? The Black Knife. The Black Knife is actually a very good faith item for boss killing. I don't know if I can kill the... I don't really have a bow or anything to kill it with though, that's the issue. I don't... Well, we'll come back later. I don't have anything to kill it with. We'll just go get the golden seed and then we'll loop around and then go back to Liurnia. I mean, if I had a bow and like a shit ton of ammo, I'd be able to kill it. But right now, probably not. We'll tactfully ignore Margit by walking around that one dude there. I've actually never really explored this area. What is this place anyway? What's up here? I don't think I've ever picked this loot up. Arteria leaf, useless. Hey guys, calm down. No fighting. And then we'll avoid the gargoyle by walking around here. We could go get the bell bearing. That could be useful. Definitely useful. We'll be needing bell bearings. I probably don't need smoldering butterflies anymore, but we'll get a few. SPs right here. Oh shit, I got invaded. First invasion of the day. Loot the prism. You know what? Yeah, we're not doing that. That's the bow dude. That's the bow dude from earlier. We're not doing that. That's the dude that spams poison and sleep arrows. If it was any other invader, like even an Anspur Rapier invader, I'd put up with it, but nobody's got time for that. I already killed the dude 3 times on my ult. Shiitake the mushroom. We're gonna block this guy. And there's more golden seeds over here. Bell bearings down there. Is there a golden... There might be a sacred tear up there. Or a blessing. Marika's... whatever. Increases your flask regen amount. You've been invaded again. Red Adam. Got the Golden Order seal. That could be useful. Since I don't have the Dragon Communion seal yet. Oh my god, that's terrifying. We got a terrifying son of a gun over here. Oh my god. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Ah! Yeah, we got another twink. Oh my god! That's terrifying. God. This guy is a super tryhard. Oh my god. Twink versus Twink. Come in here. Come in here. Yeah, you're safe here. You're safe here, buddy. He only has 10 of them. Aww. It's okay, we got another hunter on the way. You just gotta keep dodging. Oh. Super Twink wins again. Terrible. Oh my god. The state of Elden Ring PvP these days. Ah, well done. Well done. Amazing twinkmanship. What a twink. Oh, I can equip this shield now. Yeah, there we go. Can't even wear pants. The state of things now. But I do have some pretty good regen. I need a better weapon. Let's see. I can't just use a dagger. Or can I? Ashes of War. Hmm. This helmet is awfully heavy. That's the issue. I'll wear a different helmet for now. We'll go fists. Welcome back, Odon. We just got invaded by like the twink of all time. Lifesteal fist. There we go. Oh wait, can I infuse these with bleed? No, it can't be bleed. Oh, shoot. I have to use a different weapon then. I mean, honestly, the Jawbone Axe has been doing really well for me so far, so I might just stick with that. We'll use the horns for armor. Oh, we've been invaded. I wonder if it's the same dude. It might actually be the same guy. The Nibbler. That's terrifying. Oh, I can't change my Ash from Sacred Blade. Oh well. So I have 2 sources of regen. I don't have, I think I just saw him. I think he's like over there. Yeah, there he is. Oh god, is it another Antspur dude? What weapon is that? Oh, he's trying to poison me. Gonna use the bow on me. Oh, he wants to parry me. He's fishing for parries. He's a parry fisher. You can't parry heavy attack. You can't parry jumping attacks, man. As hard as you might want to try, you just can't parry jumping attacks. Is this guy a legit invader? I think he is. Like, he's not pulling out his Antspur or anything. I want to infuse this axe with bleed again. Well, not again, but just infuse it with bleed. What would be good is like poison, actually. Does the Nibbler realize that this thing can also kill him? What are we doing now? I kind of want a different helmet other than the horns. Let's see. Something less silly looking. Ooh, shit, that was close. Like the worst time to change armor, but oh my god, we got a twink. They're both twinks. Everyone's a twink now. Literally every player in Elden Ring. Man, I feel like this playthrough is actually kind of invalidated by everyone else's choices. We have all these low levels, like, completely pimped out in DLC gear. Okay, this looks pretty good. That's alright. Let's go get the bell bearing. Oh, I was gonna change my ash. Oh well. Next time, I suppose. Whoa. This looks dangerous. It's more dangerous without torrent, that's for sure. Fun fact, this axe was given to me by like a co-op very early on. I'm still using it. It's a really good axe. Jawbone axe. A good bonk and stick. Should we do the whole dungeon? I feel like maybe we can. I can't touch it. I touch the summon sign. There we go. This guy's naked. We'll try to do the dungeon. If we can't, well, we can't. Would be a good source of smithing stones though. Oh shit, we've been invaded by the Nibbler again. I sense a common trend here, being invaded by the Nibbler. But he's stuck behind that wall, he can't get me. Not until I knock it down. So we'll take our time summoning players. So, oh god. Look at the rot pot through the wall. Let him waste all his rot pots, I guess. We'll just have to craft some more, which he has like 999 of, I'm sure. Okay, another cob would be nice. More the merrier. We got a hunter summoned. We have, yeah, okay. Well, hunter's better than nothing, I guess. Oh my god, was that a giant poison pot? I think it was. I gotta be careful, these guys are pretty high level. They can do some good damage. How come this weapon is so short? Oh, he's gone. The hunter in Cobb. Oh my god, the fire. He's got hit twice by that. Rough. Y'all stuck. New game +6. Damn. This weapon is actually really short when you two-hand it. A bit scary. I actually wonder, is the regen actually worth carrying around such a heavy shield? Like early on it is, but later levels, people get more damage. Oh, there we go. Stencer. Okay, we need those. I don't think there's anything. Well, there is some stuff down there, but is it actually worth fighting that machine for it? I think the answer is no, it is not. Old Fang. We've been invaded by femboy fishing. Oh god. Oh, there he is. Femboy fishing. What up? It's a twink. Kill him. It's a twink wearing DLC armor again. Oh my god, everyone's a twink. Everyone. Even the hunters are twinks. You know it's bad when even the hunters are twinks. The range on this is so bad. Oh my god, the range. Whoa, the bleed saved me. The bleed proc stagger. Wow. I think it's lagging a bit. My friend there is lagging. But lagging to my advantage. We both miss each other. Well done. Good work, John Boxer. Thanks for the help. We did it. We did it, guys. All right, we're outside. Since I can't walk back, I'll have to take the I'll have to use that thread that brings me back to the beginning of the dungeon. Alright, let's go. This definitely isn't a very good PvP weapon. But that said, nothing is really good when everyone's using Anspur or short bow. I guess I could also use short bow. I have to go actually get the short bow from Loomgrave though. That's gonna be a pain. Oh. You gotta be careful. Really be careful. Oh, the whole premise of this build is supposed to be like a madness healer. I should go get like some heavy duty gear. I wonder if it's worth getting the... Oh, I don't have Margit's Shackle yet. Damn. I need to go buy that from Patches. I could have gotten the golden... Tree Guardian armor. Forgot what it's called. Could have gotten that really easily with Margit's Shackle. Let's rest here. Get my magic back up. Wow, that's a nice looking cake. Shilling's sending me photos of cakes that she's eating at her mom's place. Oh shit, we just been invaded. Oh, wait, what? They changed their mind on the invasion? Maybe the connection timed out. I can run this way, right? Right, this way is probably the safest. You can get the Way Shrine here. Tree Sentinel armor, yeah, exactly. We could have gotten the Tree Sentinel armor. But we didn't buy Margit's Shackle. Mad parkour skills. I should go and join Storor or something. Look at that. Parkour. 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 That air control. Parkour. It just keeps going. You can go get the sunlight dew. It's needed for Ronnie's quest. Might as well get it while I'm here. I feel like I should wear the pumpkin head. Like, that's the entire premise of the challenge, right? I'm like a mad traveler. There we go. This looks more like it now. Even though it's probably less defense. I mean, it... Challenge, man. I gotta wear it. So I'm still surviving. Man, you missed out on like a... There's like a horrible... like a insane, insanely over-geared low-level player. Did we get any... We might be able to upgrade our flask a bit here. Let's go and do that. Nope. It's fine. What else should we get while we're here? Can't really think of much. Oh, we've been invaded. Oh, what was that? Maybe a connection error on their end. Let's go back to Liurnia. This place is crazy. This strange place full of strange people. Oh, wait. Sorry, it's still on. Okay. I thought I had to enable again. We can go kill Vike. Since we're here. We can get the Madness Spear. Hey, we can actually use the Madness Spear. That could be good. That's definitely a PvP weapon. Not as good as the Antspur. But nothing is as good as the Antspur. At least for low-level PvP. Oh, I need some firebombs. Do I have firebombs? I do, okay. We gotta kill the dudes up there. And make everyone mad. Oh god, the madness. Ah! I need these though. They're smithing stones, yellow ember. Ah! Can I dodge the madness proc? I can't. I tried anyway. Oh my god, there's a lot of damage. Got some bird bolts. The madness. And go. Gotta watch out for the insanely scary mama rat there. We stand on this chest and then we just throw firebombs. That's 3. Get this guy here. It's 2. Is that everyone? I think there's 6 up there. Where's the last one? Is he in the corner over here? It might be over there. Hard to tell. I'm just gonna go up there and smack him. There we go. Oh yeah, this is like the madness spell, huh? This is like Whale. Howl of Shibriri. Yeah, let's go kill Vike. There's a lot of madness stuff up here we can get actually. There's also the Frenzied Flame Beam. Eye of Frenzy. Whatever that is. Like a sniper spell. Oh, what the heck? What happened to my dodge? I pressed dodge and didn't dodge. Let's see. Do I have what it takes to kill Vike legit? I wonder. I feel like the answer to that question is no. So I'll just like have him jump off the cliff. Well, I mean we can try, I guess. But it's gonna be close for sure. Drink this. Oh my god. Holy crap. Okay, I know what to do. Turn and burn him. My weapon swings a lot faster than he can swing, so I'm gonna take advantage of that. Jesus Christ. What am I doing? I just like press Q or something to use my flask that I already used. Man, I fat fingered that shit. Oh my god, no. We're not doing that. We're gonna teleport back here. This is where we died. Oh no, did I not get the grace up there? Oh my god. I didn't get the grace. It's fine, it's fine. This is a short run. The grand lift. It's annoying. I thought we had the grace. I almost always have the grace because I have torrent and then I do the skip and then I get the grace. But right now I don't have torrent, so I didn't do the skip. So I don't have the grace. Oh my god, we got invaded right away. The invaders are out today. Can we get up there without a fog wall? Let's see. It would be nice to get my runes back. Also get the grace. Invaded by rogue. I remember everyone like misspelling rogue as rouge early on. It was fun. Here's the Grace. The question is, can I fight Vike and the Invader at the same time? Only time will tell. I should get that spell. It's actually in Liurnia. I should have gotten it early on. Does so much damage. Oh my god. Ah! I like the cosplay though. Very cool rogue cosplay. Oh my god, it's the twink! It's the twink that killed me from earlier! Well, that dude's so fucking dead. That is like the mega twink that invaded me. That's funny. He's also a hunter. I feel bad for Rogue now. Invading doing a cosplay. Gets met up with the ultimate twink of all time. He's basically on the... He has a similar setup to my my fun police build that I made for countering twinks. So I know just how powerful Helm's Knight is. At least his gear is. I don't have his skill. I need this. We're doing a Madness Faith caster with a maddening hand. So I definitely need Frenzied Burst. That is a spell that's a must-have spell for me. We're just gonna cheese Vike because, to be honest, his spear is pretty cheesy, so I don't feel bad about choosing him. They're all having a grand party down there without me. Oh, my runes! I forgot about these. I need them. I had a lot of runes. Wow. I'm glad I got those. Did I still get invaded by Vike if there's already invader? Maybe not. Huh. Wait, I can just go up here safely then. Okay. Let's get the Grace here. Touch grass. I gotta touch some grass. Man, that means Rogue needs to die. Because I do want to get the spear. It's Blade of Melania. Melina. Blade of Melina. Go help Helm's Knight. He's having a tough time with Rogue, apparently. I'm gonna go watch them gank up on this poor guy. Oh man, Helms is actually getting his butt kind of beat by Rogue. Oh, never mind. Rogue's dead. Oh, jeez. Point down? Helms did the point down. And I'm alone once again. Sag. What is this? Oh, I got their armor. Cuckoo Surcoat, nice. It doesn't really match what I'm going for, but Still cool to have. I'm going for like a yellow colored, yellow and black for sure. Those are the colors of the madness inflicted. Invaded by festering fingerprint bike. Is it here? I forget where. It's already here. Here we go. This is it. Flag! Okay, he took some major damage, but yeah, I'm gonna have to go and do that again. I also took a lot of damage. But I have regen, and I have sprint. Here, yeah, I think it's here. Is Mike coming? He is, okay. Uh-oh. Oh, I can smack him here. He can't smack back. Oh, there we go. Got him. Wait. He didn't take any damage from that. Keep going. We'll do that again. We're gonna make him break his legs. With the force of gravity. Truly a mad way to die. Oh, he can jump all the way up like that. He did his NPC jump. Players can't do that. Oh, he's pretty close. He's pretty close. One more should do the trick. Trees getting in the way. Wait, is this the right area? Did I go to the wrong area? I think it's here. Here we go. I can see some blood here. This is definitely it. Flag! Oh, he's dead. Alright, we got Vike's Spear. Can we wear it without being... Oh, you know what? We do have actually the Greatjar Arsenal. There we go. Now we can use it. But then we also need Strength, Dex, Faith. Oof. The Dex is gonna be an issue. I can put like 1 or 2 points in Strength and I can use this two-handed. Maddening Hand requires 0 Strength. That's the thing though. Dex and Faith. It's gonna make my character higher level, which is kind of annoying. Maybe I'll just be a Faith caster. For now. We'll be a faith caster until we get the Madden again. Although this spear, man, this is a fun spear. Hmm. We'll keep going. We need to go do Vare's quest now. We'll go to Vare, get his quest. How do we get down from here? Oh, while we're going down, might as well drop off at the same place at Celia Crystal Tunnel to get the other bell bearing. We'll do that. Go to Vare. I think there's a way down here, right? Maybe over there. Yeah. Let's go refresh our taunters. I mean, what we could do, I guess, is wear Radagon's Source Seal again. It's not optimal because it's over 45 vigor now. So that means I could use this with only 5 dex investment. And I can go get the Two Fingers Talisman. So that means only 5 dex and 3 faith to be able to equip it. Wait. Celia Crystal Tunnel's over here. I think. It's somewhere down here. That's... yeah, it's over here somewhere. Oh, shit. Rude. Congrats on the cliff win. Thanks. It is pretty cheesy, but man, Vike's Spear is rough at low level. Yeah, here we go. We can drop down here. Oh, but how do I get back up? How do I get back up without using teleports? I guess I'm gonna have to go steal the key from the dragon and then make my way back up through the academy. Wait, did I go the... oh, okay. I think I can make that, right? That looks doable. Ouch. Doable but painful. I feel like Yoda. Look at all that jumping. Oh, Shield Crash is over here. I kind of want Shield Crash. It'll be great to have for NPC fights in the DLC. This helmet looks so weird with that shield. It's just like, do that. I'll lose out on the strength bonus, but I think one-handed, you get that extra reach. So I think the trade-off is actually kind of worth it. Still no invaders. I'm gonna try refreshing again. Oh, this is the teleporting one, huh? I need to go use like a fire pot. Alright. Got him. Oh, that's shield bash. Oh well, shield bash is still pretty good. Oh wait, I can't. I need a two-handed axe, otherwise I can't use it. I just realized that. There we go. We got an invasion. That's a lot of knights. Wow, we've been invaded twice? No, that's the first one. Okay, never mind. Whoa. Crossbowman. The Celia Crystal Tunnel's over here, but I can't go in until the invader is defeated. So we're just gonna wait around here, I guess. Maybe kill some stuff. Guard counters would be nice. We don't have guard counters. Blade of Melina again. Whoa. 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 Oh shit. Ah! That's pretty terrifying. Oh, the hunter's there. And so is the invader. The invader looks like some vanilla dude. He looks alright. Ouch. Ah, fuck, dude. Rescued by Blade of Melina. Go away. I don't want to hurt you, but I will if I have to. Ow. Ah, these crossbows, dude. These crossbows are making it difficult. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's dead. Sneaky mage from behind. I gotta take care of this crossbowman. It's me off. I think we should use Vike Spear. I'm gonna go level up. I'm gonna use Radagon Sword Seal. We'll go level up Dex. Put 5 points into Dex. And then get the finger... 2-finger seal. Or no, put 5 points into Faith. And then get the finger seal. I think 4 points into Dex. Quite dark here. Oh look, co-op. It's a sun bro. I have a lot of runes on me. I need to use those runes. Alright, we got 2. Uh-oh, we've been invaded by femboy fishing again. That's the guy with the the poison. With the poison and the rot. Why Invader doesn't use poison and rot, I guess is the question. There's something over here, I think. There we go. Oh god, femboy fishing. Oh my god, the lag. Deploying counter twink measures. He doesn't have a lot of health. Whoa. Yeah, that's what you get for twinking. You want to play as a twink? You get to fight a twink. That's how it goes. It's only fair. We'll rest up. Wait, where's the Grace? It's back here. We need more fire coils. Oh, I can upgrade my flask. Did we just get invaded? No, I didn't. Soldier of God. Welcome back, Soldier of God. We have another one. Ah, that's good enough. Let's go. I don't have time to wait. It's okay, Soldier of God. I avenge you guys. All been avenged. Alright, take care, Adon. Have a good one. Get well soon. Oh my god, it's Femboy fishing again. Oh, we gotta take care of that. That's for sure. Stamina. Hunter Linda summoned. Good, we have a hunter. Return to their worlds. Disconnection? Oh, there he is. Oh my god, invaded by Rogue as well. I'm just gonna go to the... I'm gonna fog wall them. I'm not fighting two twinks. It's too much. Two twinks is one twink too many. Grab these very quickly. Sorry, Soldier of God. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. Is there any loot here? Oh, there's this. Oh my god. The other dude better not be down here. That'd be terrifying. Fog wall time! Yeah, the fog wall! Oh shoot. Wolves. Oh wait, I don't have enough. Wait. Oh, I can't summon them because I'm taunted. Okay. I'll have to fight this guy legit. Which is fine. I have strike. There we go. There we go. There we go. Smithing stone miners, bellberry. That's a mouthful. Okay, we got that. I guess should we do like Vari's quest? Let's go take a short break here. Now that I'm not taunted anymore, we'll get some work done, and then we'll think about what the optimal course is through Liurnia, the lakes. Not so... The back here needs something. Oh. It's not letting me select it. Okay. Ah, there we go. Yeah, we can do that. Ugh. Ugh.
start today's video, I need you to take a look at this chart, just so that you actually feel the story, because it's EA stock. It has just fallen off a cliff. It's lost $6 billion in market value in just one day. It is the largest single-day drop in the company's history. So the question then is, what would cause their investors to sell so fast that the price dips 15%? Well, the other thing you've probably heard by now anyway is the Dragon Age the Veilguard did not do particularly well. Which is true, it didn't. And we're core gamers, right? For us, something like Dragon Age is the thing that we'll actually care about. It's a game that underperformed after internal reboots and years of development time blows. But if you flip over to CNBC and the other financial press, you will see a different focus on today's story, because as it turns out, Dragon Age's struggles are just the tip of the iceberg here. For investors, that is not even close to EA's largest problem right now, even though it is a game that absolutely fell short of expectations and by a large margin. So if a loss that big is basically a rounding error compared to the thing that's actually spooked investors, you know it's not really a fun time in EA right now. Two games missed their financial targets so much that EA have been forced to slash their financial forecasting. Here's how the story basically went down. What sets it up is actually last October, because then EA was feeling absolutely amazing, so much so that they bumped their yearly forecast up from 7.5 billion to 7.8 billion. They were riding high off Madden and EA Sports college football doing well. And the thing to understand here is that college football was absurdly successful, right? Actually getting the college football scene into a video game turned out to be a humongous thing for US audiences, so much so that that was actually the fastest selling sports title ever in the US. So that was absolutely huge. They were feeling great, they upped their forecasts, and well, now they've had to go and give people bad news. But to make that bad news just a little bit more tolerable, they at the very same time announced that there's obviously going to be another EA Sports college football. Doing that was obviously an attempt to make their bad news go down a little bit better, but there's a thing that goes on in markets. Everyone assumed there would be another college football, so college football was, what people would say, already priced into the market, which is why it hasn't really helped them out too much. That's because their bad news was really quite bad. What they did, right, is they just announced that their forecast has been updated. It's now 7 billion to 7.15 billion, which is actually down $500 to $800 million from the guidance that they issued in October. That is a humongous change. Now, this is not to say that EA is hurting, that they've literally ran out of money and they're going to be screwed. The point here is that these are public companies, and especially in video games, staying level is not good enough. The line has got to go up, and that is why Wall Street freaked out at this news. EA basically went from being an amazing safe bet for growth to just being safe, not safe for growth. And the 6 billion stock drop, that is pure panic from investors who expect constant growth. Now, there's two games that are taking the blame here. One crushed by unrealistic expectations, and the other one bleeding enough money to cost EA $500 million on its own. But first, we're gonna talk about Dave, by which I mean Dragon Age the Veilguard. So, it hit 1.5 million players in Q4 of 2024, and that includes people playing on the EA Play subscription. This is actually bad, at least as compared to what EA wanted, because they actually wanted double. They wanted that to be 3 million. They were off by 50%, so I guess we gotta ask, how the hell could EA be so off? I mean, this is literally their job. They should be good, like if they're good at anything, they should be good at forecasting sales. Here's basically what I can piece together. Previous Dragon Age games were actually real solid performers. Dragon Age Origins did 3.2 million units in 3 months. Dragon Age 2 hit 2 million in 2 months, and Inquisition was BioWare's fastest selling game ever. Then a bit more recently, Mass Effect Legendary Edition actually exceeded expectations, and when that happened, EA almost certainly saw amazing dollar signs on the horizon, because Dragon Age had actually historically outsold Mass Effect. So if anything, wow, Veilguard should really be in for a pretty good run. But if that was their analysis, it missed extremely obvious problems. Let's go through them. So, Veilguard is a direct sequel to a 2014 game. right? 2014 is like 2 console generations of lost momentum, and also Veilguard only released on the new consoles. I mean, yeah, it obviously released on PC as well, but as I covered in this story pretty recently, the install base of the new console gen is nowhere near catching up to the PS4 and Xbox One combined. And if we're to think back to the Mass Effect Legendary Edition sales, well, funnily enough, they did benefit from a, 120 million install base for the PS4, just as one example, which this game obviously could not sell on. But in addition to that, there's also BioWare's reputation. It's not good anymore. I mean, you've got Andromeda, you've got Anthem, and even for this game, there were multiple exposés about troubled development, there were core staff layoffs in 2023, and basically them rebuilding the whole game since 2022. Which kind of notably was after Mass Effect Legendary Edition overperformed. As for the final game itself, Veilguard, and I say final because its most recent patch does pretty much seem to be, it, and there's going to be no DLC for it. If you look just by the numbers, the finished product is a 70% on Steam per Steam users. It has an 80% critic average, but only a 70% critic recommendation. And the critic recommendations in OpenCritic are far more analogous to Steam scores than the actual, rated critic average. So actually, critics and people who at least bought the game on Steam are kind of aligned, and it's like, yeah, 70%. If it's your thing, buy it, but really not much else reason to buy it. It's also a bit weird because it's not structured like Origins or Inquisition, so it's going to lose some people who really liked those games, and at least based on me talking to people I know who have played the game and reading reviews, Veilguard also puts its worst foot forward. I've seen people be very critical about the game, but actually say that its ending ended up being quite the banger, but that never matters if the first bunch of hours of your game puts people to sleep. Allegedly, the very controversial reveal trailer was not even made by BioWare. Apparently, right, it was pushed through by EA marketing in spite of the developers not being happy with the trailer. Of course, we all know how badly received that trailer was, and if the publisher's marketing team are the people helping with the sales predictions, and also, as an example, got it so wrong with that trailer, and they're not listening to the developers, well, maybe that just doesn't bode well for EA's understanding of the thing that they've got to sell. But also, industry-wide expectations and budgets are a hell of a thing. There's so many examples, but some easy ones are Final Fantasy XVI, which sold 3 million copies in 3 months, but was considered a disappointment, and is entirely contrasted by Metaphor ReFantazio, because it spent 8 years in development, it sold 1 million copies day one, and was therefore considered to be a completely outsized success. Perhaps, and this is just a theory, right? But having sane costs for your games and sane expectations actually matters when it comes to the running of your business. Why are there different standards here? Well, this is actually a fun thing that industry analyst Matt Piscatella made a really good point on, even though it sounds absolutely goddamn insane. To quote him, sometimes sales targets are adjusted to account for longer or more expensive development than were originally planned for, even if everyone involved in the adjusting knows that the resulting target is outlier/unreasonable. I don't know why flagrant bullshit is normal, but Matt's been in the game as an analyst longer than I have, so I'm gonna take his word on it, and the idea that big companies do completely stupid shit, well, yeah, that stands to reason, doesn't it? And so, at least for this game, after 10 years of on and off development, Veilguard needed Inquisition numbers or better. Context be damned. Now, BioWare's not closing. They are now focused purely on Mass Effect. Some staff are temporarily moving over to Battlefield or some other opportunities within the company, but while Dragon Age's struggles hurt, EA's real financial nightmare lies in sports. Sports have basically been their golden goose, and now the golden goose is showing some kind of concerning signs of ill health. So here's what happened, right? EA's sure bet has always been their sports games, and it's not like they've been annihilated here. As I said, college football was the best-selling sports title in the US, industry-wide ever, not just EA. But the success of that type of what I would here call American football, well, that came at what was to EA an unexpected cost, but perhaps to anyone else was an expected cost. It seems to have eaten into the Madden audience, right? So they've had a massive win, a little bit of a loss there. But meanwhile, there is EA Sports FC, which is their post-FIFA partnership flagship, allegedly hemorrhaging players. Analysts say that it is down 1.8 million monthly active users, that total engagement is down 2%, and that European sales are down 5%. Now, to say that this series is big in Europe is an understatement. In the same way that, like, anyone in Europe won't really understand how EA Sports College Football was really big, maybe in America you wouldn't understand how big EA Sports FC, previously just the FIFA games, is over here. It is absolutely goddamn humongous, and it's not just the sales being down 5%, according to analysts, because when the sales go down, Ultimate Team engagement goes down. Ultimate Team is EA's real money, right? It is the beating heart of their financial stability. It is the very thing that has insulated that company from Andromeda, from Anthem, from Battlefield, all of the misses that they have had thus far. So yes, we're all talking about Dragon Age because it's a core gaming title, a big RPG, but compared to sports, it is a goddamn rounding error. Literally, if you run the numbers, it's a rounding error. It does not matter compared to sports revenue. And to ram that home, here is what's actually spooked the investors, right? After 2 years of double-digit live service growth, EA has now went from predicting single-digit growth to predicting single-digit decline. So if you're going to say big growth, decline, you know, draw a little curve there, does kind of look like what went up is now coming down. And for EA, that is a complete existential problem. To drive home just how profitable EA Sports Division is, they actually split it off from the rest of the company. FC and FIFA before it were not just successful, they were foundation level successful. It was one yearly release generating billions without meaningful competition. I remember when it used to be FIFA versus Pro Evolution Soccer, but that just melted away. Now, the games didn't even need to be great. If you look through the FIFA titles, you will see that mixed reviews are completely par for the course, but somehow the 2025 entry fell below those low standards, which is bad. And what's fascinating is that EA CEO Andrew Wilson actually predicted this problem. He just predicted it for the wrong game. When he was talking about the decline in Apex Legends' returns, he claimed that once you hit a certain scale with quality and innovation, it's nearly impossible to be displaced. The irony then, right, is that the same complacency that bit Apex is now biting their sports division, hence the declines. What if I told you that somehow it actually gets worse? In the minds of many people, the big yearly football game is still called FIFA. It's just that whenever they went to buy the recent one, for some reason it said in the box, EA Sports FC. A little bit weird, a little bit confusing, but the point is, that deal that they had with FIFA, that went. EA have rebranded it, and that is a humongous hit to their brand recognition. But that has happened right as quality declines have actually bit them in the ass. And the one group who are licking their lips are Konami, because not only has their opponent in the football space lost brand awareness and quality, Konami have also snapped up the FIFA license for the next World Cup. Now, for so many people, they know that there is a yearly football game called FIFA. They don't really know what a developer is, or a publisher is, or even the difference between them. They don't care who makes it. The game is that broad in its audience. So if Konami beat EA on quality, and they have got FIFA, the brand that within gaming EA built their empire off, it actually could be a bit catastrophic. And by catastrophe, I do not mean EA Sports FC will die. I don't mean that. But if a 5% drop, as analysts put it, if that turns to 10%, 15%, or even 20%, that would be disastrous, because that game drives an outsized proportion of EA's revenue and profits. And while it might be easy to think, oh great, I mean, I don't give a shit about sports games. If the sports games go and burn, they'll have to focus on the real games for us capital G gamers. No, it's not going to be like that. When the money printer starts to fail, everything else tends to feel the squeeze. So at the grander scale, EA's entire business rests on a handful of golden geese. You can think of them as load-bearing pillars. You've got The Sims, which is just quietly churning out content and actually finding a new lease of life as a free-to-play game. Then you've got their entire sports empire that prints money through monopoly positions, and then you've got Apex Legends delivering billions of relatively cheap revenue. These are the big pillars. They hold up the rest of the company. Now, investors, the market, the market, it wants stability and it wants growth, right? Now, you cannot deliver stable growth through 4-year development cycle single-player titles. So, Cal Kestis is never going to save Electronic Arts insofar as the market cares. A few banging EA originals are not going to save EA. Now, if those land, they can produce some awesome quarterly results, right? But that only matters if it's atop a basis of strong ongoing live service revenue. Think back to the revenue numbers at the top of this video, right? We're basically talking about, for the sake of ease, let's just say 1 million sales for Veilguard that didn't happen. Even if those 1 million sales were somehow at maximum RRP, right? Of, $70. Oh wow, $70 million. What we've been talking about is a $500 to $800 million decline. Wasn't Dragon Age that did that, it was sports. Now, to be completely clear, I am not saying this because I don't care about a good Dragon Age game, a good Mass Effect game. No, those are the games that I actually want to play. The actual point here is that the football business is so large as compared to anything else that maybe most people watching this video could care about, that if football starts to decline, everything else is going to suffer. Because if football goes, in many ways, EA, as the financial instrument that it's became, well, it kind of goes. And that's going to be worrisome for them. Obviously, it's impossible to tell what's going to happen next. Personally, I just want a good Battlefield. I want a good Mass Effect. That's as far as it really goes for me. But if you like this kind of video, oh boy, I've got a perfect follow-up, because it turns out Game Pass has been cannibalizing up to 80% of sales for Microsoft. It's a fascinating story, and you can check it out here.
Ah. Yeah. Hmm. And I'm gonna make some tea. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Nice. I'm fighting. Give me a sec, guys. I gotta take the laundry out. Right back. Is this really the final look? The final head shape? I need to decide, otherwise, I don't really want to go back and do a ton of retopo and stuff. I need to move on with this race. It's gonna make a backup of our save game. It's only a matter of time I get invaded by someone with hacks. Oops. What's it called? There we go. It's only a matter of time. Hmm.
can feel it. I can feel it. The games we're playing today are getting bigger, they're getting more expensive, they're getting more beautiful, yet at the exact same time, for whatever reason, they're less fulfilling than they've ever been. Not all of them, but a lot of them. How many times over the last couple of years have you guys sat down and played a game and just expected more from it? Not because it was a bad game, but because you saw the potential in it, and it wasn't there. You know, one of the things that I try to do on this channel is to actually look into the reasons why players are frustrated in the first place. Not just talk about industry drama or, developer missteps and things like that, but actually try to figure out why players are frustrated in the first place. And I was watching Shangri-La Frontier, an anime. I'm sitting back thinking to myself, I wish that MMOs were as good as they were in anime. I wish video games were as good as they were in anime. The mechanics that they show off, the power scaling, the abilities, the themes that they go into, how some of the scenarios play out, the sense of adventure. These things should be in video games. I mean, they're being inspired by video games in the first place, so why aren't they there? And then I came across an interview with Konrad Tomaskovitz. I hope that I didn't completely murder that name, but he's the ex-director of The Witcher 3 and ex-co-director of Cyberpunk 2077, and he left CD Projekt Red to go start his own studio, something smaller, something more independent, something free. A studio that he worked at for 20 years, over 20 years. He turned them into an RPG powerhouse. Why would he do something like that? And after reading his interview, it confirms something that I've been thinking for a long time. This industry is too big to move forward, too big to do anything new. If you somehow missed the news, not long ago, a studio comprised of former CD Projekt Red talent called Rebel Wolves revealed their debut title in the Blood of the Dawnwalker. Now, I'm generalizing a little bit for time's sake. However, the game seems to be a Witcher-like title where you take up arms as a half-vampire, half-human to reclaim your family who's been taken by vampires, and they have essentially enslaved the human population while exacting a blood tax. A really cool premise for a game, but it begs the question as to why a 20-year executive-level employee at CD Projekt Red would leave one of the most prestigious studios in the entire industry to essentially go and start over from scratch. I mean, there is a lot of risk involved, a risk few would take. You're putting your career, livelihood, and reputation on the line, and there has to be a pretty damn good reason for that. Well, come to find out, risk is the exact reason why they left. In an interview written by Robert Jones of PC Gamer titled, The Witcher 3's director explains why he had to leave CD Projekt Red to make his dream vampire RPG, we had crazy ideas. Robert writes, for PC Gamer Magazine's upcoming The Blood of the Dawnwalker issue, I flew out to Warsaw to visit Rebel Wolves and speak to a number of its key devs, including founder Konrad Tomaskovitz, best known for being the director of The Witcher 3, one of gaming's greatest fantasy RPG experiences. Tomaskovitz also worked as co-director on Cyberpunk 2077 before leaving CDPR. The obvious question is why an established and proven director would feel the need to move on from somewhere they had helped to such success. I set up Rebel Wolves because I felt I wanted to make something.
Hey, Diego, thanks.
My friends, says Tomaskovitz. Of course, we have a huge love for RPG games and what has been done before in the past, but I feel those things, those rules of RPG games can be expanded and evolved. We have crazy ideas. We knew that, if we wanted to make them, we would need to open our own studio because it would be too hard to convince a big company, with non-IP to change and do something new and do something crazy. Actually, it's risky because we're doing some solutions which are new. And there it is, a few words that speak volumes. The vast majority of the biggest titles across the entire industry are legacy IP, long-standing franchises, well-known names that have built empires, Assassin's Creed, Diablo, Call of Duty, The Witcher, God of War, Halo, and the list goes on. Most of the biggest publishers have their crown jewel and oftentimes avoid investing in new IPs or even iterating on their existing ones in meaningful ways. Minor tweaks and adjustments, recycled mechanics that other studios found success in using, crossover with relevant genres, safe and measured approaches. And that's where the problem lies. These massive publishers, the ones that hold some of the most beloved franchises in gaming, are no longer in a position where they can take any real risks. It's not that they don't want to innovate, it's that they can't afford to innovate. The sheer scale of these companies, the weight of their headcounts, and the financial commitments that they are tied to with every single release mean that every game that they produce has to be a guaranteed success, or at least in their eyes it is. They're too afraid to break the wheel. When a single game can now cost hundreds of millions of dollars to develop, and when the livelihood of thousands of employees are tied to that game's success, innovation starts looking less like an opportunity and more like a liability. This is why so many publishers latch onto legacy IPs with a death grip. Assassin's Creed, Call of Duty, The Elder Scrolls, Diablo, these franchises have been around for decades. And while they still sell, they've reached the point where they're just repeating themselves with minor adjustments. The problem isn't necessarily that these games are bad, some of them definitely are, but plenty of people are still enjoying them, and they often deliver at least a competent experience, but they don't move forward. They don't take any meaningful risks because they can't. The industry is locked into a cycle where studios are specializing in a singular franchise, pouring all of their resources into maintaining them rather than exploring new ideas. And the bigger these games get, the harder it becomes to justify taking a chance on anything else. The irony is that's not how these franchises were born in the first place. When Blizzard made Diablo, when Bethesda made The Elder Scrolls, when BioWare launched Dragon Age, these games were massive gambles. They were made by smaller teams operating with fewer resources, but a vision that was driven by creativity rather than market expectations. These weren't sure bets. These were passion projects that resonated with players because they did something new. But as these franchises became juggernauts and they turned into multi-billion-dollar
Oh god, I'm getting stressed hearing his voice. I'm so fucking stressed now. Give me a sec. What is this? Fuck. Ew, what the fuck? Nasty. What was that? Oh, ha ha ha. Man, I feel like taking a nap. A nap sounds pretty good. Isn't Sunday supposed to be the day of rest anyway? Hmm. How is it? 5. Okay. I'm gonna go take a nap. I'm gonna take like a 1 or 2 hour nap. So it'll be 7. That's still plenty of time for more work. Take care, guys. I'll be back in an hour or two when I wake up. Bye-bye.